Okay. You chill down there. Okay, you chill up there. Right. This is a little test. Right, whatever. Let's roll with this. So, just remember everything basics. I'll just move this. I'll go variables. Can and there equals 4 and slap that bitch. There, bam. We create a variable. Printing text console dot write line this some write line like number is 0, comma right there. Ah, I'm stupid. It should end here. And there. Number. Okay. Oh, did not mean to do that yet. Just this. Nope. This. Smart. Smart. Okay, what's next? Printing is getting user input. That would be a. We could do. Just quickly copy this. And do console right line. Can. What's the number? What's the number? Question mark. I said string. How was it? How was it? Count string. Number 2. That's the number 1. That's the number 2, and this will be number 1. So this will also change to number 1 because it's a variable. Number fucking equals console dot read line. We do this and that. Then getting user input comments. I'll try a comment. Let's do nope. Comment. I do. I think it was this. No, it was this. And comments out everything, but I'm not just and it. And that. That's a long ass comment. They still declare a variable and create a thing. The var. What is the var keyword? Oh, var is it just knows what the fuck it is. Yeah, okay, remember that. Basics, but also missing constant arithmetics, constants, assignments, operation modules. Whatever, easy. Loops. If else. Yeah, okay. But that's the next thing. Okay, I'll just save this. Yeah. This needs to be had 2 M's. Classic objects. No, we're not that. Doing this with. Do like. Right. Can tell me a number. It will have int number 1 equals so oops so dot readline skadoosh like that, and then like if my brain always wants to do it if then condition would be if number 1 is colorless is less or equal to 4. We'll do the so leave for the 4, then we'll do what is this? We'll do and so right doesn't say right line. Right line. Weird. Right line. Oh, I used the I didn't use a dot. Right line. And then we add like has to be less. Now has to be more or 4, whatever. And then that. I legitimately forgot how an if else statement looks. It's if else. What's else then? What's on the right line? Yeah, whatever. Oh, what else was its own? Okay, that's what I couldn't remember. That's good to have a refresher once in a while. Can else, and it also had the curly brackets. Else, it's gonna give you the good old skadoosh. Else, from song to then goodness. Oh me, good homie. Yeah, the good old bang. Boom. It could also like write a while loop. Well, I'll do this, and I'll add another one of these. And we do it's gonna be a main. This is gonna be main 2, and this is gonna have tell me a number. This is gonna be number 2, I'm gonna read the line. And we'll do a good old while. So this would be a loop then. This would be a while. While number 2 is less or equal than 4, I will have to. Oh shit! I fucking hate when they look like this. I like it when they has like that. Yeah. Console. Well, that is while number less than 4. It's gonna do. Alright, it's gonna console. Dot right. Right, I'm doing this wrong. It's alright. Line. I got this. Nope, still not correct. Console right line. Nope. Still not correct. Slash n. How is it n slash? Let me go just like slash n. It's less than or equal than 4. Or less semicolon. Enter, and then we have and number 2 equals so dot read line skadoosh that. Fuck else. What the fuck was that? That scared me. Else. No good. Wait, no. What's missing here? Do I need to add these? No, that's wrong. It doesn't like the number 3. Can I? Well, this will not work. So it's telling there's an issue here. No, parameter number 2 cannot be declared in the scope because that name is already used. Okay. I have to then rewrite it. This would be 3, and then once that is done, we will do number 2 equals number 3, and that's it. But this doesn't like something. If else does it not like it? Else can be outside, right? Fuck, let's just try to run this. Why can't I see the run button? Oh, run. Let's see. The builder would like to continue run at least accessible. There's an error. Something here. Number 2. Doesn't like the while. Why? Loops. A while loop. Number, it's defined previously. Doesn't like something here. Why? What am I doing wrong? I don't think I even need an else. I think I just remove this and just be like, because it's not gonna even execute anything. The else can fuck off. There's no need for an else, because there's no. That's it. There's no need, because this will hold everything in as it's. Okay. See. What's this? Demonstrate learning code already contains learning code definition for program. What? Loops.csk. String to int. Where did I find it in string? Is it because I used this? String is it, this uses a string and this uses string. I think I need to change this to int. And this also to int. Might fix some issues. Still 7 errors. 7 errors. The namespace learning already contains a learning code definition for program. Namespace learning. What the fuck? I didn't create those. Dude, you created those. Is it? But wait, no, it's fine. They're all using learning code namespace. It's fucking fine. There's no issue with that. Shouldn't have an issue with it. Oh, I think that's from actually different programs. I think that's from the different programs. It's fine. Okay. Run. Yeah, nice. Learning code debug profile does not exist. Huh? The fuck? It's in namespace learning code. Like, that's fucking fine. It should be there. Get rid of that. Shit's weird. Actually, I need to maybe jump to this one. And get that. I need this. So I can have press person int age string name. Okay, what I can do is just take this, delete that, and then predefine it and number. And slap one of these babies on. Do the same. I don't know if that's the issue, but I have a feeling that that might be the issue here. Somewhat. It's not like this one now. Oh, because I still have the int in front of it. There we go. 7 errors. This is a class program. I can just do if I can. I can actually define these, I think there, right? They should also work. No, these are static. Oh, they're voids. Yeah, they need to be inside. Do I need those fucking int args fucking shit? Do I even need these? Let's see, will you scream at me? Didn't scream? Why is this fucked out? Main to private mem. Program main to is unused. Okay. But the main is gonna clash, no? This is also main. Yeah, it's gonna clash. Just need to. It's really grays out. I think it doesn't like it. Okay, no, it's fine. Why? What the fuck's wrong with it? I think it's because of the namespaces. This is something fucking shit. Because I copied them from the same file. If I would go new solution exploration window, file, new file. Visual? Yeah, sure. Here we go, save. This is learning code. So this one has no issues. What changes? Do I need the namespace? If I would straight up remove the learning namespaces. Because if I would run this one, learning the basics one, if I try to run it, it would not run. There's an error. The namespace learning code already contains a learning code definition for program. Type program already defines. So. Let's jump to this one. The program. Basics. This calls basics. Just as a class. It says program. It says program, and this is pro. So I think all the programs are interfering with each other. Okay, let's do basics. And be program 1. So then this one we're gonna delete this. Then we go to classes and objects. You're gonna be program 3. Save. This is gonna be program 2. Save. So it will be what? Yeah. 2 conditions and conditions loops too. And then save. Methods is 3. Save. Objects is 4. Save. So we have a few more. Let's see. Connect implicitly convert type string to int. Conditions and loops. It has an issue. Okay. Conditions and loops. This should. I think. Nope, it creates more problems. And okay. If I slap an int, will make it better or worse? Makes it worse. Shit. Console. Line. Int C#. Yeah. Int temp convert to. Oh, I need to add the convert to int32. Fucking hated that thing. Yeah, I needed to define it to need it to convert to int32. Completely forgot that was a fucking thing. I remember having this issue like a while ago. There. Now if I do this for all of them, it should be fine. No errors. There we go. Jesus Christ. Running code. Let's see. Okay, what's the issue? Program has more than one entry point defined. Complete with slash. Main. Specify the type that contains the entire point. The fuck is this? Program has more than one entry. It's because of these? Oh, wait. Let's do that. Create a program. I'll do class program 2.1. One. Then we'll do the real quick. Do the scrooge and do bam. And this should be good now. If I add the dot, it doesn't like it. Does not like the dot. Okay. Can I run this now? No. Okay. File basics? Oh. Basics has an issue because there's a different main. What? Oh, it's because here in conditions loop I have main and main 2. Okay, let's call this main 1. It's basics. Let's do right. No, I still doesn't like this. It still does not like it. I'm trying to run class and objects. Oh, the conditions and loops on. Learn classes and objects. We also have the main. Fuck you, main 4. I don't give a shit about those files. I'm trying to run conditions and loops. Conditions and loops. Learning code. No. Are you fucking serious? Give a shit. Okay. I need to make. So this is called Start Project Learning Code. This is called Solution. If I do this, it doesn't work. I just wanted several different fucking little programs I could just quickly run, but it runs the whole thing. That's the thing, it runs all of it. But I needed to only run this one. And just gonna run the whole fucking thing. I just need you to run this one, but that you run everything. Fuck you. Why is it? This is one of one project. Okay. Can I add another one of these? Cut, delete, rename. Can I just... No. line. So mad. Hmm? Hmm? I'm just slamming my head against the wall here. Hmm. The codes are don't make close down calls. What the fuck do you mean? Instead with the code 0. It just gets a hello world. It just gets a hello world from fucking to which one I don't even know. This one. I'm losing my fucking mind. Why? This is why I wanted to run this in Visual Studio Code. Because here you can just have your file and just run that file. And then, but fucking I have to do so much shit. Because if I just fucking go like zip, and slam this bitch in, and it goes like, oh, you need to do these things. I have this name, series ID, members, description, session Visual Studio Code powered by Omni Sharp. Okay, let's fucking go. Fucking Omni. This one. I didn't this one. I've installed this one. Okay, and then go to console in a folder of your choice and create a new console project type. On a new console, this. And you'll create a project at the test console app that start by typing code dot. Okay, just fucking go here. What is this? I don't know. Terminal. Go. Okay. Start VS Code by typing code dot. What the hell? In Visual Terminal to execute, don't run project test console app to run your application. Then you can start with debug pressing F. Okay. So this one will actually supposedly work. Okay. File, new, menu file. It's gonna be the good old. This means this. Slam this in, but instead, just gonna close this. I'm gonna go and take this code. Oh, this code. And this one. replace the. This should replace all this code. Let's see. You know. Let's go documents. Actually, I have a folder called code. Yeah, save, whatever. Using system. Okay, it's C#, so it's now it's a CS, whatever. Run. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Node core. I just want to run it. Just want to run this. Oh, no. What's this? Oh no. It's just fuck you. What? I just downloaded from OneDrive. RG.exe. What? What? Just down. I don't give a fuck. Just don't. I'm just losing it. Fuck, I'm losing it. Gotten nowhere. Okay, there's one way to fix this. I need to make more of these. Can you just make another one? Probably. Yep, my internet bugged out again. Great, love my internet just fucking bugs out. Just okay. This is Visual Studio, whatever the fuck. Yes, okay. Visual Studio 2019. Run code C#. Okay. What does it run main for? So ready to open the C# console project, select all the code in the CS and delete it. Then paste the content of your code in CSL. When you paste the code, right, then delete the code that was before. Rename the file to match the original code. Just fucking go Control A. Run to cursor. I just do like. I'm just gonna yes. 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 Run. like my mains now, I guess. Alright. Okay. Because I accidentally added that. Tell me a number. I said 1. You're a dumbass. And it. If I leave this as just main. There cannot be 2 mains. Do I need it? Do I even need this? I don't fucking need this. I can just run code in the pro. Oh no. Oh no. It. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm putting it back. Jesus fuck. Okay. Int fucking int whatever the fuck fucking args. If I don't know if I need this. I have a problem. Psychoid. That 2 static void mains. Maybe can there exist 2 main methods? Public static void main. Only main method with a single string or a strings as a parameter will be considered as an entry point for the program. So if I if int, if I just remove this. Okay. Int args. If I go like shrink. No, what? Class sample 7 string args int I. What? What? I can just have int and int args. This one doesn't like it now. It needs like something else. It's I. That still doesn't work, I think. Try to. Yeah, no. Does not contain a static main method suited for an entry point. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. this didn't work. 3, 1, 5. Okay. Fuck. Just stopped it all in one main because fuck, I don't know, dude. Would have needed to make another class, but then I couldn't call upon that class because it needs one. Shit's weird. Shit's weird. Why didn't this work? Did I need to do this shit? Do the slash n. Yeah. Code. Oh shit. I fucked up here. Something? What did I fucking do? What's wrong? Why you? Oh wait, did I need a comma? Oh, backslash n. Fucking backslash n, motherfucker. Good. No. I think I literally had to put it like that. If I was backslash n, that's what I was fucking. Okay. 4. Be more or 4. I fucked it. No, again 1. It's not right over 4 dumbass. Nah. I fucked this one up. If it's, this has to be like if the number is I need to do that. No, if I learn code, if right. 3. No, it's correct. Oh shit, something broke. What is it? Shit, something broke. Oh, I did something wrong. Okay, run, learning code. I will be to 4. You good, homie? Listen, tell me the number. Maybe do like 2, 7. Okay. It's really good to have a refresher once in a while. 8. Finished methods mostly. Passing arguments, all this shit was pretty fucking difficult. I don't remember most things that I did. I think we should. Should I re-go methods real quick? Introduction to methods. And there's a method in declare, the method call it. Return type, name, int, square, int, blah. That's how you declare a method. So and you can take that as this. Just instead it's gonna be int main and then int x, then int result xx, return result. So I could do like a int void x or void int x, and it would work the same way. Static void say hi. There we go, static void. Then console write hello. So I could have done like I could have done the main, but I could have turned this into static void that can program too. I didn't like. Let's do it like that. We have program 1, program 2. Okay. Program 1 gonna be program 2, and instead we're gonna stay void, remove that, and be like static void. This would be loop void loop. It'll be called loop, and we'll save that. It's not gonna go to that program. If I run this code, it'll tell me a number 4, tell me another number 1, 4, 2. It did go to it. It did go to it. The fuck? So technically, I do not need this one. But just tell me not hash number, another number. So this should work. It didn't. Am I a retard? I think I'm a retard. I know how to call upon that then later. Okay, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Code cleanup. New solution exploration window. Oh, no, open. Like, so being program on this could be, I could call this one. What was it? Call that one. Program 1 could be called basics. There was some loops. Call this like 6. I'll remove this one. That will be basics, right? And that's the basics. Take void main into number. Yeah, all it has already predefined that. So we'll do that. So that's going to be like our basics. Program 2 will be oops. And then we'll have another main here. Just later on, so I can do all the testing and stuff. When I don't need to, I just comment it out. So we have our basics for this, we have our basics for this. This is just rename you to there we go. It's not the learning file. If you run it, can only run the top one. Nope, not run anything. Oh, because it's 2 mains. So now, if I want to do any good old testing, I just go then bam, and then bam, and run the second one. Doesn't matter. I can just go bam. Tell me number 1. No, still not correct. 2. No, 2. No, 3. Yeah. Bam. Also remember, I fucked this one up. Okay, it's fine, I understand. Let's just close it. Close it. Oh no, it broke. Fuck. Now I can do that. Tell me a number. 5. Okay, good, homeboy. And then we do that again. 1, 0, 6. There we go. So we learned this part. Have the basics. We don't need basics anymore, so we can do the. And oh, sorry, it's the other way around. It's this, and till the end of this, so it'll be this. There we go. Nice. Okay. Would I technically leave the programs? Let me test something real quick. Just curious now. Z, Control X, Control V, and there we go, Control X, Control V. I'm just curious. Leave that and then do the same. X, Control. Actually, no, for this one I actually don't need these. I just want to know if I save it and run it. Yeah, it's an error out because I'm fucking retard. Okay, broke it. Yeah. So I can do it like that, so I can still remember the basics. Be like, close that class, that's basics, we don't need that anymore. We close that. If we finish with loops, we'll just go like skadoosh and then add oops, skadoosh to this and bam. Oh shit, fuck, haven't added one of these there. And boom, you have a second one. So now I can call upon or reclaim any of the done things. Damn, right. That hurt. Actually, I haven't checked out the stream holding up. Looks fine. There was someone here. Oh, someone was here at some point. Or like a millisecond. I have no idea if my chat works. Let's do the hello. Oh, it did. Nice. Bice? Nope. Nice. Bice? Fuck. Okay, good to know my chat. It should work. At least I think I set it up correctly. Edit. Live chat. Enable slow mode. Minimum 1 second. Maximum second between messages. Yeah, everything's fine. Doesn't matter. No one's here, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, dokie. This looks like a fun video, honestly.
turned out to be 80 blocks. Now, I know most of you probably have a pretty short attention span for this math, especially. So here you go, you can have this to 1.6 so that we could get the even result of 50 blocks, which is so much better. No? Just me? So, just it's an on Minecraft. Like planning what. Unfortunately, it wasn't spot on because I didn't use any kind of tool to make it spot on. I used my eye, which I hope was times the speed it actually took me to build everything. Took a lot of it's not actually. Wait, is that 3 million blocks? The game's stuck. Look at these, which the different type of video to any video.
No, I expect a lot more.
This video is sponsored by Mobile Legends Adventure. Hey, are you a gamer? Great! Then Mobile Legends sounds like the game for you
No,
to play through.
no, no, no.
I play League of Legends. I know, I'm sorry, okay? I don't want to shatter the image of this decent, respectful human being that you have of me, but I just needed to get this off my chest, okay? I have such a love-hate relationship with League, or a hate-hate relationship with League, or just a hate relationship. I just hate League. What the fuck do I still keep playing? Because no matter how much I think I've moved on from it, there's been one single reason I keep coming back. I love esports. I barely play League anymore, but the esports scene is so good, I inevitably keep up with it, and because of this, every so often I get the urge to boot up a game myself, and every time I do, within one game I get reminded why I'd rather watch it with 5 people hating their own life rather than experiencing it myself. It's something I'm so into, I even attended the 2018 World Finals to cheer on my European representatives, where I witnessed a miracle happen in front of me. KDA debuted, and it made League cool for like a week. And then I watched my team get absolutely demolished. Of course, this isn't just limited to League. Evo, CSGO, Dota 2, not you Overwatch League, go back in your own corner. There are so many magical moments I've seen in esports for games I don't even play, and I think it's fucking great. Okay, we get it, Giguk, but what has this got to do with anime? For the longest time, I've wanted an esports anime, given that a lot of esports is already riddled with anime-esque plot lines, and there's so much promotional material that is heavily anime-inspired, and given how hype we know traditional sports anime can be, translating esports into anime seems like a match made in gamer girl heaven. But competitive gaming in anime is almost non-existent. In fact, games are normally used as a set piece for a more casual affair, or it's just used as a base for another fucking isekai world. The gamers in anime are like pro gamers, but without the pro. So, what does that even make them? Gamers? Oh, ew, gross. Get that shit out of here. Oh, give me a second while I throw open my Secret Labs gaming chair. But a few years ago, China said, it's cool, Japan. Poured my Razer Death Adder Elite gaming mouse. The King's Avatar, that's as close as we've come to an esports anime so far, and yes, I know it's not technically an anime, but a Chinese animation, or donghua for all you hip kids out there. But shut up and let me clickbait, alright? Originating from a web novel that has now been adapted into a manga, live action series, and of course anime, Season 2 of the anime just finished airing, but with the amount of shows airing this season and the 2020 anime fan experience being not watching anime, it doesn't really surprise me that no one even seems to know this show fucking exists. So, I'm gonna talk about it. The King's Avatar takes place in a world where people play games for money. Yeah, Mom, it's really a thing now. I'm serious. Just do the Google thing. Glory is one of the most popular games in the world, being a super duper awesome game where everyone's friendly and no one calls their mother a whore for picking Yasuo and going 0-5 in the first 5 minutes. Our protagonist is one of the oldest and most decorated players the game has ever seen, but at the granddaddy age of 25, which I'm absolutely serious is really old for esports athletes, and unwilling to take part in any of his team's promotional marketing, even though he's still one of the best players in the game, he doesn't provide a lot of financial benefits to his organization. So his organization literally did a pro gamer move and fired him. Which, I'm gonna be honest, wasn't very poggers of them. That wasn't poggers at all, man. Like, come on, that's not an epic gamer moment. That's an epic fail moment. What the fuck am I saying? Being forced to resign and stay away from the professional league for at least a year, he gets a job at an internet cafe, and so begins his new journey, as he starts a completely new account and climbs his way up the ranks once more, building up a new team of gamer girls and not Asuna as he plans his epic comeback on the biggest stage of gaming. From the basic plot description, you may think this sounds like yet another video game anime with an OP protagonist stomping noob after noob, and, well, you're absolutely right. I mean, the guy's name literally translates to Battle God, for fuck's sake. What do you think's gonna happen when he starts a fresh account? This guy ain't no pog chump, he's a pog champ.
Fuck.
That was an awful line, what Basically, the show is what would happen if you had Faker, Daigo, or any legendary player start off in the lowest ranks of their respective game and grind their way back up. It's a fucking smurfing show, it's Road to Challenger Anime Edition, alright? But if you know me, you know I'm not a guy who settles for your bog standard power fantasy anime. And what makes this show interesting for people like me is the additional element of esports, which is not something we've seen in anime before. Because the biggest problem I find with a lot of video game anime is, how do you properly introduce stakes into an anime based entirely on a video game? Like, okay, you could be dunking on the biggest douchebag of all time, you could be taking part in some sick-ass online event, fuck man, you could even be fighting for nationals. But no matter if it's SAO, GGO, ALO, CSGO, or Raid Shadow Legends, it's hard to get invested in the outcome of the game because at the back of my mind I'm just thinking, yo, it's just a game, bro.
And anyone that ever uses the excuse it's just a game is a horrible human being. And is lazy.
It's only a game. Why
You're a
you got
lazy
to be
human
mad?
being.
To borrow some shows like Log Horizon, which just has insanely interesting world building and mechanics, the default answer is just to make some nice little wholesome slice of life where the whole point is just to have fun with your friends and be a casual gamer. Alternatively, just go, well, if you die in the game, you die in real life. Or, you know, just make the game into an isekai world where if you die in the world, you die in the game, so you die in real life. But the beauty of this taking place in the world of esports is that these are actual stakes we see in the real world. This isn't just a high school team where you and your mates piss about in your local LAN tournament, it's the real professional esports scene. Not only is your pride on the line, but so are player contracts and winnings worth hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars. And it does a good job showing that a pro isn't just about being good at the game. Some of the more interesting subplots outside of the game itself are just seeing the politics behind the esports scene, because there's more to creating a professional team than just getting good players. You need to think about marketing and hype, public perception and reputation. Signing big names isn't just about getting high skill players. Big names bring with them big followings, and aside from winning, there are more ways to grow a dedicated fan base. At the end of the day, it doesn't stop reminding us that esports, the teams and the brands are, well, a business. What I'm saying is, it's nice that we found an in-between from cute anime girls do gamer girl things, and yo, hold up, I gotta land this sick combo or I die in the game where I die in real life. The show obviously has a good understanding of the competitive gaming scene, especially when compared to other anime. Like, remember when Kirito was a god at SAO simply because he was a beta player? Well, there's a bit more that goes into that here. Of course, there's a highlight on APM and raw game mechanics, but what I especially like is the emphasis on game knowledge. Anyone who's gotten into competitive video games knows that at the highest level, there are plenty of mechanically skilled players, and what really separates the good from the absolute best are people's depth of game knowledge, which is shown as an equally important reason of why the protagonist is so OP, because he's amassed so much knowledge from playing the same game for 10 years. Not only that, but King's Avatar backs it up with pretty decent production values. For the longest time, it felt like any animated show that came out of China was a few years from what we'd see here in Japan. But King's Avatar was one of the first shows that proved the potential of Chinese animation. It isn't god tier, Ufotable, or Blown's level yet, but in my opinion, it matches up to some of the better anime out there. The series sports some pretty impressive in-game fight scenes at times. It's just too bad that there's only so much you can do to make mouse clicking and keyboard tapping hype. Like, there would be times where this epic anime battle would be happening on screen, and then they would cut to the real life characters, and it kind of felt like... I'd actually say the biggest disappointment I've had with the series thus far is the actual esports of this esport anime. Since Glory is based on an MMO and not a MOBA like League or a fighting game or an FPS, we follow our main team as they grind their characters to max level, and honestly, it sometimes felt just like that. A grind. Because that's what mostly happens in Season 1. Look, I know we have to build up the team and their characters before we enter the league and everything, but I'm gonna be real here. I don't care how many noobs you stomp, I don't care how many records you set on your new server, I just want to hear an overly excited Korean man shouting, In Season 2, we've at least reached the professional level where all the pro players are interacting with each other, but the teams haven't even fully assembled yet or reached max level. So while it is nice to see the esports element being put into a game series for once, it hasn't yet felt like an esports anime. I remember watching Season 1 a few years ago and saying this wasn't an esports anime, this was an anime with esports in it. At least that's what I would be saying if we didn't have the OVA series. For me, by far the biggest highlight so far is a 3-episode OVA that takes place between Season 1 and 2, and as an esports fan watching it, it was everything I wanted. The arc details an all-star type exhibition event between some of the top players in the league, and it pretty much encapsulates the hype and appeal of a big esporting event. Even though it was just an exhibition, it was cathartic to see all the pros and the teams that were built up playing on a stage far bigger than any of your typical sports anime, even if it was just technically for pride. It was surprising how well it captured the energy of a big event like this, with pretty insane animation in some of the fights, signing off with a narrative climax that made me stamp down and say, yes, this is exactly why I wanted an esports anime. The only problem is, it just made me impatient for the story to get to a point where we get to see teams actually competing again on a stage like this in actual high-stakes matches. Because if this is just a taste of how good things could be, it has the potential to stand up to the hype of some of our favorite sports anime. But as it stands, we are still grinding to get to that point. Look, I'm going to be completely honest. To most people, this is just going to be another slightly above average power fantasy anime with no difference from most isekai or magic harem high schools. But if you are someone like me who loves keeping up with esports and has been looking for that non-existent anime to scratch that itch, then I highly recommend you give King's Avatar a chance. To me, it's not always about finding the best shows, because part of the reason I got into anime was so I can find niche stories and settings that I couldn't find anywhere else. And in this case, if Japan wasn't going to make it, then I'm more than happy to look outside. The esports scene in Japan is still very small. Competitive gaming takes a backseat to how big the mobile gaming industry is here. Unless you're a self-proclaimed diamond-ranked gacha game player like me, also known as I have a big fucking problem. It's unlikely we would have gotten an esports anime, so it's times like these I'm glad that not only has anime gotten more international, but so has its influence. Barring the biggest surprise that an esports manhwa hasn't come out of Korea yet, the scene in China is still massive, with the infrastructure now mirroring more traditional sports, with league teams having their own dedicated stadiums in their home cities, which is crazy to think about. So it's no wonder an animated series like this had the chance to be produced there. Currently, Season 1 and 2 of King's Avatar is available right here on YouTube, officially subbed. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to look elsewhere for the OVA series though. So, in conclusion, stop playing League of Legends!
Good video. Good video.
Something that you don't like about being a VTuber or
Oh,
being a
wow.
streamer? Like, there's gotta be something that's like, you know, grinds your gears, isn't there?
Oh, sure, sure, absolutely. Well, gosh, I mean, let's see.
Your manager's
Sorry, the
sitting
list
over there
is just...
sweating.
Yeah, I know, right? I see him over there. He's like, ah, shit, oh, fuck, oh,
Please be
no.
nice.
I mean, I feel like most of the issues that I have always end up being with myself for whatever reason. Like, I could do this better.
That's not the
No.
answer we were looking for.
I know it's not. I know it's not. I'm
It's
thinking.
not perfect enough.
I know. I'm thinking.
That's like the job interview answer you give whenever like.
Oh gosh.
You know when you're in a job interview and someone asks you what are your flaws? I'm like,
I work too hard. Gosh, I work.
I'm just such a hard worker and I'm a perfectionist.
No, I work too much. I never sleep. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's see. If I'm to be honest, let's see. I mean, obviously sometimes chat. They mean well, and I love my chat.
Listen,
Yeah.
they're
You get
people and
assholes
some people are
every-
assholes.
Yeah,
right?
you get
Like, it's okay
assholes
to say
everywhere.
that.
Yeah, exactly. And people tricking me into saying things. I don't like it. All right, listen. Listen, I understand that you support me. Go fuck yourself. Please don't. Please stop. Can you stop it? Can you
That's
stop?
on brand, though, right? Tell someone to go fuck themselves, right? Right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying so hard to be entertaining and for all of us to have fun together, right? And you're just trying to shit on my day and everyone's day. It's rude.
Yeah, you tell them.
It's fucking rude.
You tell them, man.
Be 1 hour of you,
You
talking
dropped this
shit.
queen.
Start going off. Gotta get the angry face going, right? This is my sad face. Looks like I'm in pain. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Here, wait. No, now I'm blushing. Hang on, just a moment. I have to adjust myself. Okay, yeah. Fuck you. I'd raise my Nakayubi if I could, but I can't right now.
Oh, brilliant. I'm happy we got that moment, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's gonna be
Hold on,
plenty
I'm
of
changing my face.
Changing my face.
finna change my face.
You
Gonna
won't like
change
me when
my
I'm
face
angry.
real
Hold
quick.
up. Let me just get angry.
Yeah. There's also some other stuff that pisses me off in terms of like technical difficulties and whatnot because
Right.
I was under the impression that I was doing a pretty decent job, right?
yeah.
But you know, in the beginning, my PC specs are fine. You know, they're still pretty shit, right?
Yeah.
But eventually, they got we got better stuff. And there's a lot of feedback about stuff that I can't change, and I know it's my job to take it and do what I can with it, and we did that. But
I mean,
there gets to a point where just kind of like shut the fuck up. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like-
god.
Yes.
What are like your favorite games?
Oh gosh, let me think. I've got
FIFA?
quite a few. Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta love.
Football Manager
Yeah,
12.
throwing the ball for the
Madden?
for the 3-pointer. Yeah, I love my football. No, let's see. Actually though, I really, I have a wide range of games that I enjoy, but right off the top of my head, some of my classic favorites, I would have to say one of my favorite games ever is Bloodborne. I love
Hell
Souls
yeah.
games.
Hell yeah.
Because let me tell you something real quick. I suck shit at Doom. I get that, but get me into any Souls game, we'll have some fun. Listen,
Have you streamed any yet?
I can't.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately. But you know, maybe someday. Working on it. Who
Yeah,
could
yeah,
say what
yeah.
will happen in
Right,
the future? I really want to play Bloodborne with Ina because she is familiar with the Cthulhu stuff.
Oh
of
yeah,
course,
yeah.
As you may know.
I like Bloodborne because it's the only Software game that I actually could finish.
Yeah.
Like I've never been able to finish a Dark Souls game.
I'm still.
Way too
I
hard.
know have I.
Have you played
Yeah.
Sekiro?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you like that?
Yeah, I
I
loved it.
fucking loved that game.
Yeah, it was
I
so
great.
still, I
hard,
still haven't
though.
played it though.
It's so good,
It
but
is
it's
really
so fucking
difficult.
hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one gave me some trouble, honestly. For me, in terms of like, I guess, skill at the games, I would probably say Bloodborne is the one that I can pretty easily do. After that, Dark Souls a little more difficult, but I can get through them.
I've heard
Sekiro is like the most difficult.
Yeah, I've heard Bloodborne is like the more difficult one.
I thought it was the
It
easiest
depends
one.
on
Is it?
what play style I think you like.
Yeah, because like Dark Souls, what makes Dark Souls so like tough for people is that you really have to be patient. Like Bloodborne, you can
I'm not
kind of just like run in.
Right, and
Yeah.
you're
Just, like,
rewarded
hack
by
and
going
slash,
in
by,
and
like,
being
yeah,
proactive.
exactly.
Yeah.
But with Dark Souls, if you run in, you're immediately dead.
That's why I like
Exactly.
Doom, man. You literally are just rewarded for just being like just a monkey. And just
I didn't realize that until I started playing it more, and I was like, I see
Yeah.
what kind of.
And then
game this
Sekiro is like the combination of Bloodborne and Dark Souls, right? It requires the
Yes.
patience of Dark Souls,
Yeah.
but if you want to and you're skilled enough, you can just run in.
Wait.
Exactly.
Now that we're on this topic, I gotta ask: do you care about your stories in your video games, or do you skip all the dialogue?
Yes.
Are you just a gameplay gal?
It depends on the story, to be honest. It takes a lot to get me invested in a story. It has to have.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Development Thoughts number 19 for Risk of Rain 2. This one contains some very juicy information for the future of the game. First and foremost, Hopoo Games, they finished their hiring process and they've expanded their team from the core 3 to now 6 people. I'll leave a link to this Dev Thoughts in the description, so if you want to read every single one of the new members' little introductions, then you can do that. But the 3 new guys are Ben Schofield, Nick Bizzazaro, I hope I said that right, and Javid Snanepe. Again, my apologies if I butchered that. All 3 of these guys seem really cool, and I'm very glad that Hopoo is expanding their team. If you didn't know that, yes, all of Risk of Rain 2 before this point in time was made by just 3 guys. Of course, they had various help along the way, but the core of the game was only made by 3 guys, and now that core has been doubled to 6 people. So if you double the team, you can expect double the outcome, right? Well, let's not put words in their mouth or anything, but we can expect some good stuff. Again, I'm very, very excited for that and what's to come. Speaking of what's to come, we have a new roadmap. That's right. The first roadmap we got was all the way back in like early April of 2019. We now have a brand spanking new 2021 roadmap. Currently, there's only 2 things on it. First, the anniversary update, which is the final free update for Risk of Rain 2. They're just calling it the anniversary update now, which is slated for March of next year, so March 2021. Now, again, if you didn't know, this update is not going to be as large as the previous content updates. Rather, they're just filling in all of the stuff that they did not get finished during early access for the 1.0 update, the full release of the game. So the anniversary update is just finishing that stuff. So a new survivor, new boss, new items, all logbook entries, new skill variants for mercenary, multi-loader, Rex, and captain, some more detailed profile stats and run history, quality of life stuff, more changes to help modders, and of course the elusive and more. Again, this is a free update and is slated for March 2021. However, note that this roadmap is not totally set in stone, so what you see on here could potentially change in the future. And then over here, the Big Kahuna expansion number 1, which is slated for Q4, the last 3 months of 2021. This is not a free update. This will be paid DLC, and you can expect it to be 2 to 3 content updates in size. So Skills 2.0, Artifacts 2.0. If you play the game during early access, expect the amount of content of about 2 or 3 of those patches combined. That's really exciting. So of course, new survivors, new bosses, enemies, items, stages, random events, interactables, elite types, new game mode. That sounds very interesting to me. A whole new item tier, alternate final stage, alternate final boss, music of course, and then and more. And I don't know if you guys can see this right here. There's a very faint outline of what looks to be the icon for the new difficulty. This is just pure speculation here, but that's basically what it looks like. And I'll try to apply like some brightness and stuff in my editing software here so you can see it better. But if you play Halo, this looks a lot like High Charity, like the floating Covenant Citadel thing. Anyway, again, that's pure speculation, but that sounds super exciting. I'm very much looking forward to the first expansion. And of course, let me mention the console boys here for a second. The anniversary update, which is the final free update, will follow the same cadence as before. So PC players get it in March of 2021. You guys can expect it about 3 months later, so expect it June or like early summer of 2021. But the cool thing about the paid DLC, the expansion, is that they have the goal of shipping it on all platforms at the same time, meaning PC and console boys, we can unite as one. I don't know what this was. Pretend it was us uniting. Again, that's not set in stone, but that is their goal. So that is huge news for Risk of Rain 2. The core dev team doubled. The final free update for the game comes out March of next year, so about 3.5 months from now. And the first ever major expansion, 2 to 3 content updates in size, you're gonna have to pay for this one though, will also be coming late 2021. That gets me pumped, dude. I cannot wait for more Risk of Rain 2. Personally, I'm really excited for the expansion because the new game mode and the new item tier, my mind is running with all of these possibilities. Like maybe the game mode is like an actual RPG where you start at level 1 and the max level is like 100 and there's permanent progress. There's a skill tree for everything. Like you kill a monster and you get like a green pair of Commandos pistols or a legendary version of Artificer's jetpack. Like who knows? And maybe the new item tier is like the newly introduced mythic items in League of Legends where you only get one of them, but they're super powerful and they affect your other items. Like there's so many things that they could be doing here. And I'm just very, very, very excited for the future of Risk of Rain 2 and more importantly, Hopoo Game. Because man, these guys seem to know what they're doing. Again, let me know your thoughts with a like or dislike on the video and a comment below. You can check out my stream at twitch.tv/WoollyGaming and also consider joining our Discord server if you want a place to talk, hang out with others, etc., etc.
Oh,
All right,
shit.
bye-bye.
Fuck you. I'm not a slacker, you're a slacker. Wait, fuck. I didn't even notice that anyone was here. Shit. Watching videos. I've been on this shit for a while. I had to spend some time because I forgot some things and Visual Studio is also a little bit weird. I wanted to run like one of these files and the files just fucking broke and it was fucking annoying. Aight. Ah, fuck you. Don't you give me that shit. Right? I really was on this fucking for more than an hour. Also had some technical difficulties. Shit didn't work and didn't connect and it took quite a lot of work actually to get it done. Gerard, partner. But yeah, I'm learning. I've been just learning code. I'd say to test out some stuff. This is just basics, pretty much as the methods are. Not methods, the parts of this. Just went through basics, reminded myself of basics so I don't forget those. Went through the loops, had some issues there, especially with converting to int. I forgot that that's a thing. These just always expect there to be a fucking string, not an int. So stupid. I wish there you could like put like just int in there and just be done with it, but it's not. Yeah. So time to make the next one. I'm gonna see if I'm actually gonna So this one should be for methods. The problem with methods is methods is that and for break C#, yeah. With methods is methods are a weird thing because they're mostly based on like these, like pretty much on fucking just creating classes and statements. I can't really write any code for them that I could probably write code for them for it to work and stuff, but as a quick test there's nothing really I can do with it, so I'm probably gonna ditch that for now and go with the one that I'm working on currently, classes and objects. Actually no, classes, objects, yeah, okay, no, methods, nah, I couldn't do methods because methods also had yeah, I could do methods, I guess, to write them as a code. And it still needs to take an int. It's more for inside calculations without any stuff outside. I don't know if I can. I could. Nah. I want to continue. I want to finish the classes and objects today. That's my main thing that I want to do today. Because I actually spent way too much time on getting fucking things to work. Because first I was trying just to make like several of these files and then run them individually, but Visual Studio just runs the whole shit. Like this fucking whole project just runs it, and I couldn't get it to run separately. And then I had issues because it didn't like when programs have main, so I need to change the mains around. It was fucking shitty. Didn't work as intended. It's really... Oh right, these need to be one word or it's gonna be like how dare you. I was thinking of doing Python, but because my end goal is to mostly work with games, make games, I'm probably not gonna learn Python. I could, because I think there's some plugins that would allow me to do that, but currently most popular ones are C# for Unity and C++ for Unreal. In the future I might go to, like, Unity is more like basic, so the idea is to learn Unity, learn to use it efficiently in the way that I can make demos, and then in the future move to Unreal because it just has way more tools, and then probably restart the whole learning process and learn C++. Like when I've tried Unreal has the sense that they want you to do it their way, and they're just gonna slam shit at you, and without a solid basis, I'm just like, I feel kind of off while doing it. Okay, so oh fuck, shit, fuck, I just went a little bit. Okay, there we go. Classes, I need to remind myself of classes. Classes are an object class is a class. This is where this one I remember still. Just build multiple objects. Object types name where creating objects are particular. An object is called an instance in a class. It's an instance. And initiation, that's the initiation, is adding an instance. Okay. I'm just jumping through some of these because I've known these. This one, the first part of this was just a lot of reading. Each object has its own characteristics, just as a person is distinguished by a name, age, gender, object. So pretty much a class is just... Let me just fucking... Oh, this is pretty much a class. You could go... Let's just fucking remove that, and then we just go skadoosh, so we can have int number. And that could be fucking number, just an int number. This would be why is it so far back? That's weird. Why is it? I don't know. Int good string, fucking name. Do string name, and also add like a fucking I don't know, a bool, and fucking cunt. If the person is a cunt, there we go, and there we go. This is our class. No, well, this is the class. The class can have like these things. It can be like that, I think. I think it's allowed to do it like that. Continue. First of all, determine the current state of an object. Properties. Yeah. A stack. So you have two ways of sorting data: the reference and the value. Build in data types such as an int and double. So this. Why are they great? Prime member class object dot name is unused. Just press tab noob. Also, I'm doing Blender tutorials, so I'm not here. Yeah, that makes sense. It's fine. It's cool. I'm gonna also learn Blender. I'm also been looking into some 2D animation stuff. I can show you. Yeah, this one site. No, not. Yeah, this is one site where you can get a thing to make 2D sprites and stuff. Because the first thing I'm gonna make is probably 2D. So I've spent some time jumping in just to create sprites. Like, this is a really nice site. You can just pretty much set up your canvas, be like, let's make a dude, or fuck, let's do that, and do that, and that, and then you can add a frame. As you can see, it's currently just blinking there aggressively, 6x. So we could do it like that, and then add a second frame of him like standing the same way, but and you can see, you know, just add as many frames as you need. So you could just the frame, duplicate this. No, it'd be like duplicate, 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 and then you can see you're doing slower. But now that I've gotten to this, I could be like that. Go to here, move that, and then move the previous one, and then just jump to this. Okay, delete that and do it like that. And there we go, animation. We animated. So this is, I think this is a good way, just to a free way how to just quickly get your sprites going and stuff. This is gonna take time to make this shit. There is a program called Asprite that's super good for this shit. But you know, it costs money, so I was like, let's see some free stuff, and there you go. I like that you can even just like adjust its frame rate on the fly. So yeah, this is a good one. Pixelab, Piskel. Piskel? Piskel. Piskel. Sure, whatever. Leave. Okay. So C# has the ways of storing data, reference and values. The build types such as doubles and declare variables. There are variable types. The value is stored in memory in a location called the stack. For example, declaration of assignment statement int x equals 10 can be thought of as a variable x is stored in a stack. Okay. Okay. Oops. Too far. Fuck. No. Fucking shit. I forget it automatically goes. Or not anymore. Weird. Okay. Reference types are used to sorting objects. For example, when you create an object of a class, it is stored as a reference type. Reference types are stored in part of the memory called heaps. When you initiate an object, the data for the object is stored in a heap, while the heap memory address is stored on a stack. This is why it's called a reference type. It contains a reference, a memory address, to an actual object in the heap. Heap object, person x p1. Interesting. As you can see, the p1 object of a type person on stack stores the memory address of the heap where the actual object is stored. Stack is used static memory allocation, which includes all your valuable types. Like heap is used for dynamic memory allocation, which includes custom objects that might need additional memory during the runtime of your program. So most things that will change. So like you could say the level would be a stack because it just set data is not gonna change, and heap could be a score, health, damage, something that can change and needs to be dynamically allocated. Like a speed and some stuff like that. Okay, I can see how I can use this. Which memory is used for dynamic allocation? Heaps. Okay, next. Ensemble class. So this, we technically have this a class. Int age, string name, and then we have the public static void, in our case main, and this will just be the program. In this case, we will, let's do it the same way. It will be say hi, and then we have just have console dot write. Why did it? Oh, can't spell. Write line. Hello. There we go. Good. The callback declares the name person. Yeah, so a person has an age and a method decreasing it. You can include an access modifier to the field of the method, also called members of a class. Access modifiers are used to keywords. Oh, that's like I have static void. Members that have been defined public can be accessed by outside. So in this case, like we'll do, you just slap a public on that shit. There we go. It's gonna be a public now. Okay. It's gonna be public and access from outside from class as long as it's anywhere within the scope of the class object. So in this game, this is the class object, and this is inside of it. So it's cool. This can be called upon at any point in this object. So I would have a different maybe program, like a different class maybe. I don't know. As long as it's anywhere within the scope of the class object. So in this object being called upon, but like this class of methods probably will not be able to call it. Okay. Say hi method is declared public, as we're going to call it outside of us. Oh wait, no wait. Members of public can be accessed outside the class as long as it's anywhere within the scope of the object. This is why our say hi method is declared public, as we are going to call it outside of the. Wait. From outside of the class as long as scope of the class object. As you can also design Class member that's private or protected. This will discuss it in great detail later in the configuration. Okay. We have class car. We'll have this shit, tab, and this shit. Check. Wait, fuck, I misspelled it. Shit. I can't fucking edit it. Class. And there we go. I am big smart. As here our person class defined, we can initiate an object of the type in main. The new operator initiates an object return reference to its location. Person P1 is a new person, so in this case we have this class. Statewide main, we have this fucking good old thing. It's always gonna run the things in main. This is a different class. This is also technically a class, but it's main, so it's gonna be always run first. Got it. Okay. Got it. That's my main string args. I still don't remember string args. It expects a string or something. So in this case, person P1. We create inside this a person named. We create a new person. In the class, we pretty much create another class with all of these things. Person P1, new person. So yeah, it's a new person. Person P1. Why did you need person? Oh, just because it calls upon the class that says P1 equals new person. P1 say hi. The code above declares a person that named P1 and calls the public say hi. Not for the dot operator. That is used to access all the methods in an object. Okay. Got it. So in this car, horn method. Car class. This would be horn. I calls it method. And then we need to call it. Fill in the blank, create an object type car and call it horn method. Car C equals. Wait, fill in the blanks to create an object of type car and call it. I'll call it, so it would be new type C equals. This would be new and this would be horn. Why? Oh, fuck, right. C dot horn. Right, because I have declared new. Declared this is a new thing, but I need to call upon its horn. So you need to add the C. Okay. Okay, that's all public members of a class using a dot operation. Besides calling the method, you can use the dot operation to make an assignment when valid. For example, class dot public string name int h. Okay, makes sense. Static void main string args dog Bob new dog. Okay, we create Bob. Bob name is Bobby. So here we just declare it. We tell them, okay, these are empty. There's nothing in them. These variables have nothing in them. And we just declare that, okay, this is the dot and this is that. Tap, try it yourself. Okay. This would be the dot a dog age of 7. Yep. Alright. I'm doing the big brain stuff. Alright. To show encapsulation in action, let's consider the following example. To show encapsulation in action, okay. The class bank account private double balance. So it can be an integer but with comma. Public void deposit. Is it thing? Okay, so publicly you can access at any point the balance. You can add to the balance. public void withdraw, you can withdraw from the balance. Public void double get balance. You can always get balance. Return balance. But you'll... What? I'm using encapsulation to hide the balance member from the outside code that when providing restrictions access to it using the public method, the class method can be read through the get balance method. And through the... Oh, this is like you can't modify it. You can only look at it. Ah, but there's public deposit. Okay. This helps maintain data integrity. We could add different verifications and checking mechanisms to the method to provide additional security and prevent errors. Yeah? Kājāt? Tik jautri? Es mācos savu programmēšanu.
Malacītis.
Mums jātaisa pusdienas drīz, ne?
Man tagad būs sanāksme, un pēc sanāksmes mēs varam taisīt.
Ko ēdīsim?
Nu, gaļa ir izņemta, jātaisa ir saldā krēma mērce.
Mhm.
Un jāizvēr makaroni.
Mhm.
Ja tu gribi ēst, tu vari sataisīt. Tur nekā sarežģīt nav, jānomiso sīpols, jāapcep. Tad gaļa jāapcep. Un jāpieliek kāds saldies krējums un jāvajag ūdeni. Un plus karšvēls. Bet tu vari arī pagaidīt mani.
Skaties pati.
Nu, tagad vēl negribās ēst.
Nu, jāsāk gribēties, to varbūt es tieši iešu tagad plāst. Uztaisīt.
Kaut ko, un tad es varu vēlāk pataisīt. Bet es nezinu, kāda es būšu izdrāsta pēc tās sanāksmes.
Nu, tieši tā. Ja tu jūties, ka neesi uz gatavošanu, tas vienkārši sataisīšu. Nu, vai daram tā?
Visticamāk tā. Tikai nepārvārk makaronus.
Nesolu.
Es varu izvārīt.
Ej, viņu, ka tūlīt pieķeršos pie tā. Ej.
Es taisīju perfektu protokolu. Ja tur būs, kur piesieties, es būšu ļoti pārsteigta.
Vienmēr ir, kur piesēties. Cilvēki, kuri gribēs, atradīs.
Es ceru, ka viņi negribēs.
Vienmēr atrod. Nē. Ok. Let's turn on to the next part. Okay. Encapsulation. Okay, so you can only view the value of public methods of integrity. Summary the benefits of the control the way data. So, what if I call this more flexible and easy? So in this sense, we can create another private action that where you can change the balance. Because in this case, we define it as 0. We can add to it. We can withdraw from it, and we can get it, but we cannot edit it without doing one of these actions. Fill the blanks. Class private int age. Fill in the blanks person to hide their age member and make it accessible through the get age method. Okay. Public void set age. Private in age. Public. Let me back. Cool. Cool. Public void set age. You want get age. Hide the age mem. Fill in the blank to declare a person's class. Hide the age member and make it accessible through the get age method. So class person private int age. Get age. I don't know how this should look. That's weird. Because in this case, here we go. Make it accessible, so this should be public. This is a class, and then I don't know. Int n, or do we do n equals age? I thought I was wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's not. Oh fuck! I know what it is. It's a return class public return. I completely forgot about the return. Yeah, I completely forgot about the return part. Continue. Constructors. A class constructor is a special member method of a class that is executed whenever a new object of the class is created. The constructor has exactly the same name as its class in public and does not have any return types. So a class person, public, what? Class person console right line high create. Now upon the creation of a project object of the type person, the constructor is automatically called. Void main string p person new person. So it would output. This can be used for a number of situations. For example, when creating an object type bank account, you could send an email notification to the owner. The same function could be achieved using the separate public method. The advantage of construction is that it's called automatically. When the constructor is called, the class is being declared when the class object is being created. Constructors can be very useful for setting initial values of certain member variables. A default constructor has no parameters. Parameters? No. However, when needed, parameters can be added to the constructor. This makes it possible to assign an initial value to an object which is created, as shown in the following. Okay, so private int a secondary public person string nm name equals nm public string get name return name. So it instantly just fills in the name. Public string get name. Create a new person who's David. I'll get this one. Class dog. Public dog. Console right line 1. The fuck? I'm just gonna write the number 1. I think it's 2? I don't fully get this one. I legit fully do not get this one. What is the output of this code? A public dog is the fucking first thing. No, it's the first fucking little program thingy. Oh, that's a class object. It just writes the number 1. That's not the name of the dog. What? I have fucking no clue. As I seen in previous lesson, is a good practice to encapsulate members of a class to provide access to them only through public methods. A property is a member that provides a flexible mechanism to read, write, or compute the value in the private field. Properties can be used as if they are public data members, but they actually include special methods called accessors. The accessors of a property contain the suitable statements that help in getting, reading, or computing, or something, writing corresponding fields. Accessors declaration can include get accessors, a set accessor, or both. So class person, private name. Public string name, get return name, set name equals value. What the fuck? So it gets return name, so it gets the name and returns it, but then name equals value. Where the fuck does person class has a name property that has both the set and get accessor. The set accessor is used to assign value to the name variable. Get is used to return the value. Value is a specific keyword which represents the value we assign to the property using the set accessor. But then it gets it, but then later on only sets it. The name of property can be anything you want, but coding declares properties how to set a name as a private field. Just a capital letter. This could be anything, but it should be with a capital. Once property is defined, we can use it to assign a read private member. As person private name, public string name. Get static void person P, new person. P name is Bob. I want to write P name because it uses that, returns the name. I say class because it used the capital N. It just instantly slams in the name, so we'll get name equals value. The name we will get currently is gonna be like nothing, and then name equals the value that was sent to here. So in this case, it will be Bob. The property is actually the name, just like public. So fill in the blanks to the define valid get and set accessor for the age name. Get, oops, get, return age, set age value. Okay. An accessor of a property can be omitted. For example, the following code creates a property that is read-only. Oh, I'm getting it now. Oh my god, I finally got it. So in this situation, he wrote, here he set, here he got. But because in the next one, we only use a get, it's read only. Fuck, that's good. Okay. It's like in a game where you can just set your name at the start. But later on you can only get it, you can't do anything. Oh, okay. From within the class. Skipping which successor set. So why use properties? Why not just declare the member variable public and access it directly? With properties, you have the option to control the logic of accessing the variable. For example, you can check if the value of age is greater than 0 before assigning the variable. Get return age set if. Oh damn! You can only set it if the value is over 0. Blanks to create a read-only property x. The return value of accessor should be the square of x. Fill the blanks to read only, so we can only do a get return x be square x times x. Check. So fucking smart. Okay. When you do not need any custom logic, C# provides a fast and effective mechanism for declaring private members through their properties. For example, to create a private member that can only be accessed through the name property, get and set access use the following syntax. Public string name get set. Oh, as you can see, you don't need to declare a private field name separately. It is created by setting the property automatic. Name is called It's called an auto-implemented property, also called auto properties, allow for easy and short declaration of a private member. We can rewrite the code from our previous example using the auto property. So instead of just getting get and set with the value, you can just be like get set. And get nice. Let's see what's next. Almost for a quiz. Objects of a class are stored in stack. Fuck. In the heap then. Objects of a class are stored on the heap. Why did I think that objects of a class would be in the stack? Their data is in a stack. Everything else is in a heap. Fuck. Okay. From the blanks to initiate an object of the class cat, passing to the constructor the value 12, then call the meow method for the object. What? C class new cat 12 c dot meow. Yeah, so passing the contractor the value 12. So contractor goes like, here, have a 12, you know what to do with it. And the new creates a new cat, gives it a 12, and there it calls up the, okay. To make a member of a class accessible from outside the class declaration, you should declare it as public. Which statement is true? An object is a member of a class. An object is the instance of a class. An object is a so not this one. It's an instance of a class. Fill in the blanks to declare as class student. Just class student. With a public method called hello. The hello method displays hi to the screen. So this would be just fill in the blanks to declare a constructor that has an parameter and assigns it to the age member. Class dog private int age. Public. No. Public name. Public dog. Age equal public. Fill in the blank to declare a constructor that has an parameter and assign it to the age member. Private int age public. Okay, well, oh no, this might be wrong. That was right. Try. It's not public. Clear constructor. Constructors I did not get. I did not fully get constructors, honestly. Class dog private int age. So now it's private. No. What the fuck am I doing wrong? I'm doing I did not get constructors. So in this case, when it's created, it does this thing. So public should be correct. String. It's in 12. This is fucking int age int fucking value. This should be public. Oh, such a retard. I should use to read the value of a name. Get. These are accessors, not thingies. What's this? Okay, problem. Social. You're making social network application and want to post certain functionality. As a user creates the post, then the text new post should be automatically output so that you can add the text she wants to share. person you're giving declares a post class with a text private field and the show post method which outputs the content. Complete the class with a constructor which outputs new post as called. Text property which will allow you to get and set the value of the text field. To manage the program so it works correctly, then in main the program will take a text from the post. The user create a post object, assign the taken value. Sample input hello, sample output. Okay, let's see. I need to take this. I'm just gonna steal this. So it's I need everything except that. It's about that. And I have a class program. Is this the end of classes and objects? I think this is. There. Just gonna replace all of this with that. Spaces. Don't need. Another class, a class post. Private string text pub. Write the constructor here. Write the property for member text. So write line text. Class post private string text. In this case, post creates a new post. Okay. String post text console read line. So when this is ran, it will string post text. Post new post dot text post text post show post. Okay, in this case it's gonna take the text and turn text will equal post show post. It's gonna and the post is gonna call a method called show post. This is show post. Console write line text. Yeah, so here gets the text. But we need write a constructor here. Oh, the constructor should be a public. It should be public. We should get like, what is the constructor? User post a text new post. We have constructor new post and structure public new post, and this should execute private string text post.text post text show post. It calls upon the show posting. So public post for fucking constructor, the one thing that I'm really bad at. Where the properly get the member text. Host. This should be just. Can I just? Do the hokey pokey here. And this is console do right line. New post. Just need to say new post. And then text of hello. New post and do that. And just that one just ends. And then we need another property. The member text. Right, up console text. Wait, what? The text property which will allow you to get and set the value of the text field. Oh fuck. Oh, the value keyword for set accessor. Oh fuck, in this case it is fuck me. Case Get and set. There was it was like it would be like fucking it was like show post, then it should be like skadoosh, and then it should be the get set. No. Set. No. What the fuck? Set. No. No. This. The fuck was that? Oh, fuck this. Okay, I'm gonna do it a different way. I need to pro C#. Over the get properties first. Get and set. There we go. Return set. Return that and that. It's getting really fucking difficult. So in this case, price. I don't get it. Fuck. Raise class objects properties. In this case it would be fucking public string show post. Show post. Oh, first of all, what the hell? They have to be curly brackets. So I would need to make it show post. Those would be like that. No, no, no. That. I guess. I get and set. Would that be correct? No, I'm just curious. Also, I want to know how the fuck that works. Does it actually check my code? I do like that. And I also do this. So there's a problem here. ID, what's the problem? Method must have a return type. Method must have return type. Public new post. Eh? I need like the fucking string. String. Just need this. Nope. String. Let's say so nd new post. The string dot end new post. And console write np and string np equals fucking new post, and we'll just remove this and then we add this like that. No, it does not like that. Fuck. I'm having issues. The fucking constructors, honestly, they fuck with me. Nope, fuck back. Constructors. So I should be able to do it, but it keeps screaming at me. Just console fucking right line. And just do the new post. It still like doesn't like this one. Public new post. Method must have a return type. player, but the constructor is player because they are different in expression player to be. What? I was expecting post. Why? Wait. It's expecting post. The fuck? It's expecting post. This is actually post. I actually want post. Oh fuck, let's, I don't know, let's test this shit. Alright, that one there. And I do that one there. Run. Input, hello, your output, no output. No output. Okay, so we did it wrong. Okay, the input hello and the output is no output, so console reader and string text should show private string text. It's a private string. Post text equals post text. It's private. Next. It gets to post. Our string text. Should console write text, but it can't console write text because text is no private. I'm so confused. I'm gonna do the sometimes C# compiler netfill baby, and this also is could that be wrong? Wait a minute. Could that post equals new post? Post dot text equals post text post show post. Oblique starting show post. This is so difficult. Okay. So it's gonna execute this. string post text equals function at line. So you would read the line. Somebody would input text, and post equals new post. So it will create a new post. Everything that's in here. Send post.text equals post text, so that it would take this text and it be equal with this. It needs this. Public string shop post. What I need, open this in a new tab. I need to understand this. And then we go to properties. So you can use this. Get return name. So in this case we would have, let's do that. And do that, and that, up, that. We would have get, we would have set, and for both of these, each would have their own little thingy. Yeah, fuck. Nope. We would have return. In this case, we would have text. Up. And in the other case, we would have text equals value. Should be like that. But the thing is already called post. Can I have post? Public string post. I think this would instantly scream at me. And this is now typed correctly, so I know that at least that. But the private string would be name. A text. No, this would be. Wait. This would be text. That would be text, because it's the name of the property you're trying to change. In this case, it would be text. Text would have a return, and text would also have a thing, have a value. And then, if I run this now, input. Oh my fucking god, it's not exactly, because I typed it fucking new post. Now it's gonna be correctly run. Okay, so I did the post incorrectly. It's gonna execute first. Then it's gonna do the public void show post, the text of the post. But because I didn't do the text, I was looking at the class, not the class object. The person this had a have a good day, have a good day, this had. Well, let me just put that in those. Oh my god, that was a fucking ordeal. But we have more of those actually. Areas of a circle. In this case, we're going to write a program that will calculate the area of a circle. The area enclosed by a circle of a radius is r, is pi r squared. Where pi is the constant ratio of the circle of any circle to its diameter, and r is its radius. The given program declares the constant of pi variable with a value of 3.14. Complete the program to take the radius as input and calculate the output of the area circle. Okay, so in this case, your code goes here. Okay, in this case we have variable, so we have a double that's radius. In this case, we need something that outputs. We have console. No. So we know the pi, radius. We have to do radius equals console read line equal read line within BAP. So there we will get the radius. Then we need to calculate. We would need to have a radius times do this like nope, like this. Radius. So we would have like n or it would have area. We need to find another thing. We would do radius constant double is pi area. We will do, let's do integers only. We need a double. Area equals radius times pi divided by 2. No. Oh fuck. Okay. Let's make a new one. Let's make a double. That's gonna be area. Bam. Then we are gonna create the first calculation. Area. We need double times area. We have double times radius. And pi. We need not +1. We need radius. What's the red line? So we will get our radius. Then we will get double. We have an area. Good. Now we will need to calculate it. Something is gonna be 5. That's the diameter, and r is the radius. R is the radius. We need double. Yeah, so we need that times squared. So in this case, we have double that area. Then we need to calculate it. First, we need to do. Wait, does it allow that? If I do radius times, if I do actually build area equals radius times, I'm curious, radius times pi. No, it won't, because how can it know how much is a radius? I need another variable. I need double. This will be number, just number, whatever, fuck, area. And then we have area equals radius times pi. Now this will be number equals radius times pi. And then that area equals number times number. And then we'll do a console dot write line so that's line, and we just write number. Run. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. This first of all needs this, this, and this. Now? Okay. Let's just steal this, all this real quick. I'm a little bit confused. I need to put the thing in. I'm doing something wrong. It's radius. What? The namespace cannot directly contain members such as field of other methods. The fuck? Yeah. I need another class, right? Class. Stuff. Okay. Now it should chill the fuck out. I'm gonna just do that, delete that, and add this here. There we go. Feel better now? Okay. Chill the fuck out. All is good. We define radius. What the fuck? Something's wrong. Int number, whatever. In this case, we have double radius. Okay. It doesn't like these for some reason. Weird. Okay. It doesn't like anything here. Standard input output error system. So read line this. Do I need to do the double radius console read line? I really don't like radius. The type stuff already contains a definition of radius. So I don't need this. But now it fucking breaks. Or is it like this? No. Field radius element get value from current T1 instance element. The name radius does not exist in the current context. What the fuck is that? Nothing works here. Here's everything's fucking broken. Now what the fuck is this? Why doesn't it see? Does it not understand double? Wait. C# Java types data types. Int, double. Double is a thing. Then why the fuck does it? Because if I probably will do an int. What the fuck is going on? Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Input. It inputs the radius. So read line. Oh, I don't have these in the front, so it doesn't even know what the fuck's that. Yeah. Because it uses I use system. I don't use all of those other ones. If I do this and then like slam these, it doesn't care. It's still broken. What the fuck? Oh. I need to do this real quick, yeah. I'm gonna replace all of this. There we go. Now I can see what the fuck is up, yo. There we go, 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 go. Doesn't like the area one here. Local value. Necessary assignment of the value area. Equals. Didn't like that. All assignments call incorrect. Have double right. What? On assignment call intercept wait and your statement. Why is it useless? Area equals. Console read line expects a stray, not a double. Have to check the entire thing on its way in as console returns an integer. Double if. Oh my. What the fuck? Convert to double. And do that. Fuck him to do that. Convert to double. Then we're gonna do the. Hopam. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna put this in. Probably that's why it can't fucking read it and then calculate it. Fucking run. Still failed. Nothing got output. Console rate line number, that should work, right? Actually, I have 2 errors here. Learning code learning post does not contain oh, it's looking at the whole thing. that's not. This is the other one. That's up here. Just gonna kill this shit. Bum bum. All the way to pum pum. Thank you. There we go. Class problem is liquid main. So constant double pi is 3.14. Double is radius. We get the radius by converting double. We define double area and double number. And then if I'm actually just gonna and just predefine those. Do that. No. And we have radius. We'll get there. Fucking. Let's see. We'll get the radius. That's gonna read it. And it's gonna convert to double. We'll get that. I take the number equals radius times pi. The area number times number. And then it should write area. What number? It should write area. That's not gonna help because there's no output in general. One. What the fuck is this? What's the expected? Oh shit. And there should be one add these boyos. Think. Yeah, I think that fixed it. There's also another one. 112. We slap E. There we go. 0 errors. Very good. I think I fucked up something. Oh, I just stuffed this. Oh, that's why it acted like that. It's actually fine. I just need to add it here, and then I left the class object, so of course it's gonna expect it to be there, like the dumbass. Now it expects it till about here to be like that, and there we go. Now it should not care, it should be fine. Am I over configuring this? Do I need a float? Double has so for up to 15 decimal places. Yeah, that's fine. But wait, it expects 6.4, 6 by 5, 6144. Okay. It doesn't get the number. Doesn't matter that there's spaces here. I have no clue. Find out in a sec. No. There's no output. Input 5. 246.49. That's a bit much, honestly. Afterwards, I'm gonna do a few more of these. I want to know all the numbers. Once I'm done with this, so I'm just gonna console write. So area, I want here radius, and I want here to be pi, and then I want area radius pi, and this one to be number. Number. No capital. There we go. So let's run this shit real quick. My input 5. So it saw at 3.14. It said that the number is the last one, 15.7. Python radius is 5, and area is like it should be. Everything should work as expected. Why does it not work in there? I think it has a problem with my this shit. I think it actually has a problem with inputting numbers. That's the basics of what I'm doing also. First program, printing, getting user input. Probably wants this. Your name equals console read line. I think it has a problem with that. Let's if I do it here, if I just do it a regular like this, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it has an error. But in here, if I do it like that, let's see. Oh fuck, cancel. Run. Also, it should be 78.5. Calculations. Let's see the formula of it. And need the area. Okay. Oh shit. I'm doing it wrong. So pi has to be the last part. Area is calculated by pi times the thing squared. It's r squared. First, it's in the wrong order completely. Also control Z this shit. So it should be, it's wrong. So first of all, it should be area. So first of all, you should have radius times radius. We'll have radius and radius, and then we'll have to get the area. We'll have number times pi. And now, if I run this, I had 5, press enter, 78.5. Fuck. And then here, the pi. Doesn't matter, does not even run. Here everything's correct. Everything is correct. But it can't. It has converted to a fucking double. You have doubles everywhere. Okay. string input console read line double D if double. I might need to do it like that. I need to turn it into a double. Declare a double. So we need like a new thing. We need like a string that's gonna be input. We need a string that's gonna be input, right? The variable input is declared but not ever used. It's fine. And we'll have, this is gonna be input. It's gonna be this. We'll remove the console thing lines. Here, we'll have radius. Radius is a double. So what we are gonna do is, okay, I'm gonna try to do, it might not like this, so I'm gonna like that. We'll also have our string fucking input, and we'll have input, and now we'll need the input of the console right line wrong input, the double R equals string input console and double D to the how do I turn a string into a double? C sharp. That's what I need. I need a convert string to a double. Different. Console right line convert to double. Okay, fucking. It's a string summary is split new char A. What is summary not like? Also right like summary. Input string to double. I need to convert to double. Wait, can I do that? Can I just input and I can convert to double, and then I'm gonna just go right down. Go to double. Okay, Jesus Christ. Just need convert to double. To double. Publish the double object information value. Provide especially public. And there's nothing. Just show me. Need to convert to double. To double object information. To double string. Okay. Public the string value. To double string value. Public void string values. Double result. For each try, catch. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is this so complicated? This is so fucking complicated. To get this shit to a fucking double is... Can I just... Okay, input. I'm gonna slam in this convert to double. And then replace this with fucking input. Does that work like that? Convert. And then we do this problem here. Okay, it's using unused. If we do the os equals radius, radius. What the fuck is here? Expected oh, that. So that should work. Let's launch the code. So it's gonna ask for an input. I do 5. Calculates and date by 5. So that works. That works. So I'm just gonna do the same shit right here. Convert double. Yeah, close this. Just gonna steal the line. Okay, run. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck you! There's no output. There's no output at all. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? Simply replacing all of this with my own fucking shit. Replacing all of this shit, I don't care. Run. Is there anything in the output? There's no output. Why? It works. What? Fucking... Complete the problem to take the radius as input, then calculate and output the area of the circle. It even says it. Fucking... Getting no inputs. No fucking inputs. They're not giving me an input. Fuck you, cunt. Did everything correctly. Fuck you. This is not a problem. This is circle. Fuck you, cunt. Fuck you. What's the conditions and loops shit? Let's see. You are an school teacher and explaining Understood. You're going to use multiplication by 3 as your example. The program you're given takes n number as input. Write a program to output all numbers from 1 to n, replacing all the numbers that are multiples of 3 by star. 12. What? Write a program that outputs all numbers from 1 to n, replacing all the numbers that are multiples of 3 by star. The n number is a multiple of 3 if n% 3 equals 0. This is how they do it. Wait, if that's how they do it, if I jump back to this, is it this one? No, it's not this one. It was the basic concept. The basic concept, by the way. I shouldn't have done string input. I should have done this as a string input, and then radius is convert this to input. Fuck you, fuck you. This works on my computer. Doesn't work on mine. Wait a second. Could it be because I broke the fucking code? Nope. Still nothing. I've so fucking confused. Let's remove this. Right? With that fucking gone. Then we're gonna go string. Boom. He created a new string. String input and curls. Radius. I'm gonna use this in front of this, and I'm gonna do the skadoosh and skadoosh. Well, because that's how they did it in their own shit. And I done what is it? Loops. That's how they wrote it. So they call an int number and then they convert that into a number. So in this case we would have a what? It would be input, or in this case it would be int radius. Double radius. We'll remove this radius. And double radius converts to the number equals radius times radius. Okay, let's try this code now. Your code goes here. Double radius convert to double, but the number equals radius of radius. Fuck you. There's no reason you should not let's try it on my side. It still works on fucking side. This works. Convert to double console read line, converts that to double number radius times radius. Does not work. It doesn't console read line. Like this doesn't even work. I have a suspicion. Yes. The program are given the n number as an input. Write a program to output all the numbers from 1 to n, replacing all the numbers that are multiple of 3 by a star. I have a feeling. I've got a feeling. My idea is that I'm not outputting as they want me to output. So, printing text. How would they output it? Console write line hello world. That's literally. Do they want me to? If they want me, I will fucking do it as they want me to. All of these are doubles. As a joke, this never works, right? If I would turn the area into an int, then run it. Nope. Fuck it. Don't care. Doesn't work. Fuck you. This one at least I know. Int number equals with the console read line. So it takes the number. And then we need to go here. Okay, we do while while do this, let's say let's say numbers are less than, in this case, number less than n is less than number. Less than number. We'll do the good old skdoosh, enter. I did too much. This less than number is gonna and then nested number we should do n plus plus, then also console dot write line skibidi babidi n. That would just output every number till it reaches it. To make sure that this happens as intended, we'll make another one. I'll make a new shit for myself. Right? I'll turn this one off. And then turn it off till about here. Shit. Like that. So I'll close this one up and then be like ahaha. And this shit need like a shit control C. I need to take all of these. Yes. And just remove this. And then control V that shit. There we go. Now we can close this. Okay. Yeah, first of all, fucking yep. N has not been defined yet, so int n. There we go. Now you should know what the fuck is n. Local variable int n. Use of unusual local variable n. Unusual. Okay, fucking int is gonna be num. And so this is gonna be num. And then this is also gonna be num. And this is also gonna be num. What's the problem with here? Int num. The fuck you want? Int num. That's it. Fuck you. Because here I even used the same things. Fucking. Wait. Oh wait. From this one, I use double area, double fucking int num. Fuck you. This is also gonna be called. This one's gonna be called numbers divided by 3. There we go. Why doesn't like this? Why don't you like this? If num is less than number? Num equals fucking 0. There, fuck you cunt. There, you have a number now. So if I would run this right now, it should if I launch this, I would say 3, 1, 2, 3. Good. So, and now I need to make it. I need to, and then every time if now we need to start making fun stuff. We need to go if num if num, can I do it like that? 3 equals 0, do so while this is will take the number and then write the number else wait should be this, that, then else. It should be this. It should be that. And then it should be, and replace that with that. Let's run this. So if I put in 9, I need to also include 9, so it's the last one. So star 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's technically right, but it didn't include 9. If less or equal, then it should include. Okay, I think I did it. I think that's all I have to do. Save, run code, do 9 again. 0, 1, 2, okay, let's try some bigger numbers. Let's do run 21. 21, 18, 15. Yes, bitch. So this code works. So I just need to get all of this. Control C. Place this with that. Control S. Run. I'll put 7. What? 12:40. What the fuck? Wait, the fuck? You are an old school teacher and explaining multiplication to students. You are going to use multiplication by 3 as your example multiplier. The problem you are gonna given takes n number as input, writes a program to output all numbers from 1 to n, embracing all the numbers that are multiples of 3 by 0. 7 is input, sample 12 and 45. What the fuck? Huh? Oh. Shit. I get it. It wants to be in a single line. I'll put it in several lines. I do it in a single output. I need to do it in a single output? Well, then it's not a loop. just need to store it in an array. What the fuck? I do that, but I do it wrong. It needs to be in a single line. While loop in a single line. C sharp. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Console right. Is it because I'm using else? Do I even need the else? Do I need the else? 9. It stops. It stops. Alright. What the fuck is... Oh, count. Int I is 1, string output is 0. 4. I need to make it a string. Some percent count. Oh, none of these answers are any good. Oh no. First of all, we're not taking in the number. Sample input. Oh no, input is number. Converted to int 3. Yeah, whatever. Number. Int num. Int 0. Count less than count plus plus output. Plus 1 per console right line output. So I'm doing it wrong. It takes it in and I should do while num less than whatever the fuck. I should okay, I should do, you know what, remove this. Need to do int num fucking equals 0. We do a comma. Fucking int num is less than. Isn't like, I don't know, it doesn't like that. Current context. I need to take the int num douche. It's like this now. I need to do that. Why don't you like this now? What the fuck? Cannot implicate convert type int to bool. That it's a 0. It's a oh, because I'm added a comma, not a semicolon. What? It's a 0. It's a fucking 0. What? What? Int num. What the fuck? I defined it as a fuck you. Less than do. It's like fucking. And I should do like num plus plus Oh, god damn it. And then in the output, if then and the four. Oh, it's a 4 each. It's not a while loop, it's a for loop. Fuck, it's a for loop. It's not a while, it's a for loop. A for loop has all the conditions, console right value of x. But I should do like, oh no, I did it wrong. I need to do like console dot right line fucking skadoosh and do the fucking and I can also not have it there. What the fuck? And there should be the fucking num. Num should be there. Why don't you like expect it? Curly brackets. Oh, it doesn't like it needs these. No? One, no. Two? Huh? Is it because it's not a while, it's a for? It's the for loop. Num equals 0, 0. And so num equals 0. If num is less than num, add num plus 1. Console right. Num. That's 9. Still, it does the same thing. I need you to display it in one line. Please. Back. Okay. E sharp loop display numbers. Why the fuck? Oh my lord. And console. Use console player to method before printing output. What? Console write row number. If you do, it will keep a pending in front of previous text. If you console write line, we do this and we just slap a fucking 0 and we add a comma. Does that work? Go 9. Still goes on. I did that. It does not give a shit. Console clear. Let's see. Is console clear the thing I fucking need? No, just fucking. It's retro. What did the console set cursor position element console right? What the fuck? plus num, console right number plus number. I'm a fucking. Is it actually that simple? Is it actually that simple? Because I just console right line, not console right. Is it that? Is that a thing? Oh my. So my previous code would have worked. Fuck. There's console. I don't even need this part. Don't need the else part. Console right. It's alright. No output. I'm gonna try this again. My old code. Okay, I'm just gonna do that real quick. Remove all this real quick. Now I'm gonna do that real quick. But before that, we're gonna do this till about here. Yep. Let's run. Oh, we have an error. Expected 137. 137. You expected something else? Oh, shit. Fuck. But this. Okay. I'm curious. 9. Okay. I think I do need the old thing. I need the else. Console with this here, and put that there. So else, just console right now, and then we do run. Other 9, slap that bit. If the num it was 0, why doesn't it work now? Why does it turn all of them into stars? Oh fuck! It's a fucking. That just needs a num. Fuck. Learn code. Fucking 9. Yes. It doesn't like the 0. Does not like the 0. I'm just gonna define this as a 1. It's gonna avoid the 0 and. Yup. Let's see this. So this code should work now. Be like, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Keep pressing Control S. Yes. Okay, I understood what the fucking problem was. Okay. We did it. We made code. We actually made code. Haha. Jesus Christ is mine. If I run this code, it's not gonna work because it does not output anything. Bam, bam. I'm just gonna just as a test. Just as a test. Nope. There's no output. There's absolutely no output. You know what they're gonna do now? They're gonna go from here to Here? Nope. Wrong button. Here to here. Till. And this one. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay. So close that one. Area of a circle. Yeah, this is the area of a circle. I'll turn back to this. I'm just out of curiosity. I'm just gonna. Actually, can I just leave this shit there all the time? Let's create error. It will create errors. It's an error here now. Looks better than the file. I think I just removed something that was too much. Yeah, I needed to show X. Need to stop about Control V there. Now it's fine. Okay. Let's go. Where's the double? But it says no output. It says no output. We could do it in a different way. We can do this, do the then put that, and then comma, and then do the area. I'll put it like that. And just I'm just gonna real quick just do that. Oops. Okay, let's run. I'm gonna add a 5. Squish. Still works as intended. Let's try this code now. This thing. The only thing I changed is the output method. I'm just gonna change this. Actually, also this still is the area. I have a feeling I might need to remove it for this. I don't know how finicky this is. Does it only care about the output? Can I go ham as much as I want? You know? You know. If you know, you know, you know. That's all I did. All the change I made. Run this bitch. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I have no idea what's wrong. I have no idea what's wrong. Yeah. Double radius. Yeah. Double radius. Double radius. I'm gonna change my code just how it is there. Yep. Everything worked as intended. What the fuck? I'm gonna even do a console right. One of those fucking thing. Just write no line. Just write it. Just write it. 8, 2, 69. Nice. Still nothing. How can I have normal output? I do turn it into beauty. Let's do this. Nothing. There's no output. It says there's no output at all. Is there a way to reset this? Remember's not calling. Shift R. I just worry about this. And then like that. How they give you to start? Wait, this is already defined. Shouldn't be here anymore. Maybe that was creating an error. That was creating the error. This already was defined previously. Cool. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Methods. Let's see this. Okay. Passing the first level of video game awards the player with 1 point. For each subsequent level pass, the point awarded increments by 1. For the second, 2, 3, and so on. The program you are given takes the number of passed levels as input to complete a given function to take the number as an argument and recursively calculate and return the total number of points given to all past levels. Server input, yes. Server output, yes. Expectation level 1. Don't forget about the base case. Int console right line points level. Static 8. Goes here. I don't even know how to do this, so we need to go through methods again. Listen to methods. Let's call these. Choose a method, you can declare the method and call it. Each method declares include different type, method name, and an optional list parameters. Name 1, type part 1, type part 2, type list of statements. Int x, int result, x times x, return result. Badusi and Badushi. So and the method situation, it will give me 3, sample output 6. Saying gives me 1. I should create a program that takes the 1 and times it with 1. If it takes 2, that's 2. It takes 3, that's 3. 1 plus 3, 1 plus 2 plus 3, 6. So I need the given takes the number of pass levels as input. To complete a given function, it takes the number as an argument. Calculate return to terminal. 7, 1, 2, 3, 6. So, or I can just create the thing that 4. Really, if it takes 4, then it would be base case. And levels. So in this type we would have 1, 2, and 3. If it's 1, then it goes to the 1. If it's 2, it's the 2. It's 3 calls upon the 3 in the 4 in the 5. Or like we create 1 that takes the number and adds to it. Like a loop. Create a loop that takes the number and multiplies it by the same number until that number multiplies it by itself. Okay, let's do this Leroy Jenkins style. And there. Shit, fuck. To here. And that to about here. Close this one up. Close that one up. Look at that. Look at that. But I need to take this now. C. Close this up. Close this up. Actually, no, I'll put this up. And go. Bam. Pam. And then we're gonna remove this. Close this. Close that. And all this code and replace it with this one. This is the code we need. That's pretty much literally it. Okay. Okay. So, right levels. Right, but level in, but level, yeah. Points and data points from levels. So I need to make a loop. While int levels. Levels is I need to fucking create a thing. While this reaches that. If I do it while levels is more than 0, it's gonna do this. But then send it out as a single number. How do I take all the... How would you do that? There sure now it is. I need to combine it and other shit. Fuck. I didn't hear the music in my background. It's so quiet. Subtle. Should work fine. So now points levels. So if it sends me 4 levels, it will have to go through and then add it to the new levels. We'll quickly jump back to methods. And this is the variable of x. We need int result x times x. Maybe something else. Like in this case, it calls it. Or like in this point levels, it calls over in points, in levels, in levels. And then it has to do. Not gonna write them. I hope. Here it's gonna call it, so I need to make it so that it goes through loops and sends it. Okay, I need is there a way to hide this bar? Nope. Can I like also put it here in the side somehow? No. Oh. That's nice. What does this mean? It takes over the whole space, I guess? I'll just like quickly hide it, but I try to be able to get to it. Because I want to extend this a bit. Because what I need is a loop, C# loop that sends the result. That sends the result at the end of the loop. In this case, I should do like Okay, I have a better idea. I'll define that our LVL, or better LVL, this is an int LVL equals levels. So we'll define that int LVL equals levels, and we'll end that shit off. So now we know that int levels is gonna be. Now we have LVL. It's gonna run the loop while LVL. So in this case, we isolate the levels and we don't send anything back yet. So we just receive the data. While this is gonna do the loop, I'll have a new calculation. That's gonna, okay. At the end, I know of the calculation we'll need LL minus this. I'll just minus LL. Minus, it's like that. I think it was like that. Yeah, before that we will take that data. Fuck, it's gonna be harder than I thought. I'm probably making this really difficult on myself. And I want to go through the loops, and every time it goes through the loop, it adds the result to levels. Is a for each loop maybe what I need? I know I need a loop, right? And I get what I have to do now. I just need to make the thing inside of it. Do while, break and continue, logic operation, conditional operations. While loop could work, for loop. For every ding ding. Right. Let's see. I need to check out the for loop real quick. A for loop is with a statement, specific number of types, and has syntax in it, condition, and maybe actually a for loop would be better, because we have a so because we can make this a for loop. So for, then we take this. If I can X that bitch, put that in here, a semicolon on that bitch, levels it then, and we also add semicolon on that bitch, and we add minus LL, and it's just gonna do this loop until LVL for need to understand this better. For example, you can also declare medical. This. And then we can go x is less than 0, it's gonna for every one. I feel like I'm not doing the right one. Do while? A do while could maybe be good. Makes the calculation while a or level is more than 0. The while loop could be good. While loop. The calculation would be that plus that, I guess. Or that plus that. Then levels plus that, levels plus that. I think we should do a do. Do the do. Okay. Put that out there. I'll do. If I can do. Yeah, I understand. And then we add while well is greater than 0. And then we add. I needed actually to put this in a thing. I forgot. And another semicolon there. Do this int LL equals levels, so it gets the same number. Then it's gonna do the calculation. It's gonna be I need an if and else statement in this bitch. How do I do that? I need the sum. So it takes. I could I just Jām. Kā var palīdzēt?
Es gribu nomirt. Tāda vienkārši tur, es nezinu. Es pat pusi nesaprotu no tiem vārdiem, ko viņi tur lietoja.
Normāli.
Es gribu pats izsaukt un es eju taisīt tēs.
Vajag palīdzēt?
Ai, nē.
Okay. So one would be to get a variable, add to it, go through the action again, add to it, or removing from the other one. So we'll just make that and then make LVL plus that one. Then the level plus that one. Level plus that one. Level plus that one. And in the end, if that is greater than 0, then do that, else you're done. No, just a while loop would be fine. Wow. Then no, fuck. Jā, es skaļi domāju. Nē, es ar Kasu ar kaut kādu brīdi par šito runāju. Mēģinot smagi un jāizdomā tā kā gudra lieta, bet es nezinu, kā to smuki izdomāt.
Tu Google izmanto?
Maz šādi tad. Ja man ir ideja, ko man vajag, es vienkārši fiziski nezinu, kā to izveidot. Bet šobrīd man pat algoritmiski nav precīza ideja, kā man to vajag. Ja es to rakstīšu algoritmiski, visdrīzāk es atradīšu uzreiz atbildi. Kas ir skrāpšanās. Tā kā es priekš sevis.
Nu, jā, kind of, un nē, jo lielākā daļa programmētāji, kas programmē arī 10 gadus, visi izmanto Google.
Jā, bet es gribu, lai man bāze ir labāka, vismaz bišķīt.
Nu, jā, tas tam
Jo man jau vairākas situācijas bijušas tādās, kad es saprotu, ko man vajag izdarīt, bet tāpēc, ka es to iepriekš paņēmu, es tik labi to nezinu.
Jā, man tā bija ar programmēšanu priekšā iesa.
Nu, tieši tāpēc arī to cenšos pats izfunktierēt.
Labi, veiksmi tev.
Taking the while and the while. In a descending order, adding without. Then it's the center order, adding without. It has already 4. So just. Oh, we have to add 4. 3, then 2, then 1. And plus 3, 2, and because it already has 4 primes from the 4th level. The problem is now it's gonna add too many. While the loop is now it's 4. I'll do it -1 and then add again. And -1, add again, -2, add again. So the 1 point and 2 points and 3 points. Well, it has 4 points. Fucking cheat. No matter what he has, if it's 0, then it gets added to it. Let's try that. So every time you get it equals levels, and then else equals 0, and then it already took the number, then it gets zeroed, and then levels more. And then we'll have levels plus levels equals levels plus level. Oh, I do have another one of those. Circle. Yeah. No. Let's do that. Main. Oh, 2 mains. I literally have 2 mains. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Too much. I think it's fine. I'll go into only assignment calls. When? Can I not minus it? I should be able to minus it. Oh wait, fuck, dumbass. Minus. That's a problem. X Can I run it? No. Here's the problem with the points. And this was the given one. Because it was given. It should be there. Extension. Okay. How can I test it? How can I test it? How can I fix this? Not all code paths return the value. Okay. What if I just remove this? Shit. Shit. I have to keep it there. This is pretty fine what levels is. This is pretty fine. Huh? Not all code paths return value. Not all code paths return value. C sharp. What does that mean? When the compiler looks at your code and sees that there is an else and it doesn't code for that occurs, doesn't return a value. Hence not all code paths return value. For messages and fix, put a return after your loop ends. Other versions spot anything else. A return once loop ends. Like return what else? Like that. Okay, it likes that. Okay. Let's say he has finishes 4 levels. He has 10 points. Oh my god, it didn't work? If it does 3 levels. Jesus Christ, this my nigga. So all I need is this. And add it here. Ooh. Run it. Because they put in their turn. Returns the levels. Right. I'm done. That's it.